check. Check, 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 check. It's Dawn Trail. I am a bit late, since it's already been an hour since it's been released. I'm actually thinking, what if I play as a Viper? Oh. Okay, I'm actually gonna stop that and try to get in because there's a chance that there's gonna be a queue. No! I got disconnected. Okay, there's a chance there's gonna be a fairly large queue. So, I don't know yet. Maybe not. Patch 7.0 notes. Of course, you're not gonna load it. $1,000. It's not too bad. I think. Let's see how quickly this goes. As long as there's hopefully a quick I guess whenever I get in, that's when I get in. Oh, okay. It's not too bad. At least for now. With the early access. What does that even mean? 877. What does that mean? It's as if I'm just reading news articles, and it's as if people who do news have no clue what they're talking about. Any subject they pick up, they have no clue what they're talking about. Video games, they have no clue. Please don't. Mobile Fighter G Gundam sequel? Who asked for that? That is the worst Gundam. What? Netizens have spent years begging for G Gundam, and this year their request will be heard. A sequel to G Gundam. Nobody asked for that. It is the worst Gundam. Okay, it's gonna be a light novel. What would you call it that? The Famously Wild series. Is that what you call it? This is the worst. Ragdoll cat mimics screaming. Oh, I know what I should do while I'm still in queue. I should open up the patch notes. And start writing down everything that I'm gonna need to do. Let's see if I can pull it up. There we go. Please don't tell me it actually broke. Okay, never mind. Okay, what do we got? 7.0 patch notes. Playable content. New cities have been added. So there's like a New York and a tribe. New field areas have been added. Mostly tribal, I guess, and western. And then futuristic. Okay, let me write some of these things down. Final Fantasy 14. I'll write it down as 7.0 content. Explore map. Also add maybe Aether Currents. I'm assuming that's still a thing. Quests. New main scenario quests. Yes, yes, yes. New side story quests. New role quest. Okay, let's see. Main. So we got quests. Which includes the MSQ. It includes a new world to explore. Is that the MSQ? Yeah, that's the MSQ. A new side story quest. Okay, side story. New role quests. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 role quests. New job quests. That's Viper and Pictomancy. I'm actually considering, what if I play as a Viper? Obviously I'm going to start off as a summoner, but okay, so there's delivery quests. A new 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 quests for the what do I call this? I'll call it the Studium. Six quest lines for the Studium, a new Studium. So players can now temporarily hide the display of a nearby player. Oh yeah, I remember that. Quest objectives that require following an NPC will now utilize visual indicators to help players avoid detection. Players can now select icons in the duty list to carry out quest objectives such as using emotes or opening the crafting log. Nice. Before it was tribal quests. Did they remove the word tribal? And now it's allied society quests. Is there going to be new allied society quests? Or tribal quests? New fates? A completely new shared fate area? Yeah, I'll actually add that in. New shared fates. Treasure. Ooh, I'm in. Yes, 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 yes. Make sure I don't get dropped as soon as I get in. There we go. My inventory's a bit cluttered. Let me go clean that up first. Wait, is this still on? Can I still do this? Because technically 7.0 hasn't been released yet. Officially. New world to explore. What is this? Face wear? Wait, what? Why? Why'd you remove belts but then add face wear? Nice. Viper and Pictomancer. Oh yeah. I forgot. We also now go up to level 100. And same for the crafting stuff. Nice. Time to grind. $700. Trash. Trash. $18,000. $100. $800. I'm gonna hope my plants are not dead. They better not just have killed off my plants. It's not my fault that I've been out. It's the game's fault. Okay, yes. Plants are good. In fact, they grew them all. I do want to do a couple of the dailies, but not all of it. And mainly because I want to just jump into the 7.0 content. But certain things that are like timed or require a reset of some form, I want to make sure to reset those. Pentaplant. Wizard eggplant. I need more wizard eggplant and grade 3 Thanalon topsoil. Dragoon. Let me check friends. Of course he's on. Wizard eggplants. Yes. Anything 1,000 or less, I'll buy it. Maybe even over 1,000. Yeah, that's as much as that's as far as I'll go with that. I get grade 3 topsoil. This should be a good amount. Really need to clean this up. It's a bit cluttered. Oh wait, wasn't there a graphical update? Shouldn't my graphics be up? Okay, plant these plants. Oh yeah, shouldn't have the PvP reset? Also, my box is supposed to come in like July 1st or July 2nd. For my collector's edition. Here we go. I also gotta keep on playing because once I get out, it's gonna be hard to get back in. And also, hopefully try to do as much as I can before the actual release. Because then, the queues are going to be extra long. I thought maybe they won't. Because I think people who don't even have early access yet aren't exactly. I mean, they are still playing. So it's not like they are barred from playing at the moment, so maybe the queues won't increase. Or maybe they'll slightly increase. So this is the worst that it'll get. Go. Of course you won't. Why? Wait, what? Okay, then do Paladin. Okay, there we go. Ah, I forgot to pick up the thing. I gotta at some point also finish off some stuff here. Add more airships, add more submarines. There we go. $37. $500. $180. $1,000. $250. Sell. A lot of these are probably just trash. I'm pretty sure these are. $450. $250. $9,000. $150,000. No sell. 500. $14. $350. Trash. 800. There we go. I think that's cleaned up. Is this already over? Or can I still get some of these? How do I tell? I mean, the little markers are off, so I'm assuming it's over. Wait. Okay, there we go. That is houseplants, airship actions. Actions. Is there like a main quest over there people are doing? Check in on this guy. That is complete. Squad is good for the week. Oh, yeah. What is the... I mean, I feel like I still look the same graphically. Although, maybe... on the belt, I kind of maybe... Maybe I could see an upgrade. I don't know. Is it already effective? The visual upgrade. Oh yeah, get fishing experience for that. I want to make my new equipment for the crafting gear. There's quite a bit of people here. What is this? Oh, this is like low level stuff. No, the empty cluster doesn't work here. Of course there's new materia. Oh, now all my old materia is useless. I guess there's gonna have to be a bit of a purge in my inventory. Yeah, and I've been collecting all the old material this entire time. That kind of sucks. And that it's all now useless. And let me take a cluster of this and try to put it on the market. So what do you want? 9,000? Ooh. That'd be a pretty good boost in my money. If I can get this sold. Come on, people, buy it up. That's my my fund for the new gear. Ah, I just remembered I have left quests. Okay, actions are good. Let's go to... What is that? Oh! I can already start Pictomancy? Can I already start the, Here, let me start Pictomancy. So I would kind of like to go through the new content as the new class. Oh, and that's probably the quest that people are doing. They're doing the Pictomancy quest. Now, I did say, once the new content comes out, I'm gonna read everything. So let's read everything. Cheerless Healer. Wait, how do you make people go away? Ah, whatever. Forgive my rumbling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I haven't. Is something amiss? Well, I should warn you, that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you're an artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he's still loitering in this Aetheryte Plaza. If my tale has piqued your interest. Okay. Come on. I kind of like that there's a lot of people around, so I don't really want to remove them. Also, gotta make sure I disable autoplay. He's a creep. No. Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting where your works come to life. Your imagination is the limit. They're not interested. Couponauts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. Oh, I thought I could advance with this. You had me at magic painting. Are you not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy, truly? Hooray, hooray. The name's Koopa. Koopa. And I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Koopa. I'm the inheritor of Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on the arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy has conceived some 1500 years ago, in the dusk of the 5th astral era. while other scholars of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will. Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into the concept held in the mind's eye, a pictomancer can give form to the formless. I don't understand. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, and it's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and wielded ether like paint to give shape to her imagination. In that way, the Pictomancy was born, a magic discipline unlike any other, Koopa. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never, ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become dare I say, a Realm Reborn? Wonderful, Koopa. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomanciest answer for my flurry of very professional questions. Gotcha. Oh, no. Sorry. That was on instinct. To not read. By the powers vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced. Koopa, let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? My name doesn't matter. I'm no one of import. Oh, how utterly mysterious. My palm all quiver. And that was actually a trick question, Koopa. I already know who you are, Mr. Warrior of Light. Right, on to the next question. Why do you consider your primary vocation? I'm an adventurer through and through. I'm between jobs at the moment. Oh, I apologize if I asked a sensitive question, but take heart, my friend. If you pass my interview, you become a certified Pictomancer, and all the realms shall ooh and ah at you. Moving on, what was the question? Oh, whatever. I'm above average. Perhaps. That's just fine, Koopa. For a Pictomancer's most vital assets isn't their artistic skill, but their vivid imagination. Speaking of imagination, let's try to put yours to work. Tell me the first thing that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Furry little shites. I beg your pardon. That's a rather unsettling answer, but I suppose there's a fine line between genius and madness. I won't dwell on it, Koopa. Now, the next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Speak with them first and gauge the problem. That is indeed a prudent approach. Koopa, if I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when your approach to soul in distress? Come again. I hear who's been inundated and complaints about my pictomancy pitches. Now, oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Koopa. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not one to ignore the plight of another. And that willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answer, letting you become a Pictomancer may have moderately disastrous repercussions. Still, I've made worse decisions in my life, and there's no denying you show promise. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I shall warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage too. You see, several moons ago, I got into terrible argument with a best friend. We went on our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile, but more than anything, so if we hear aught of her during the journey together, I'd like you to lend me a hand. If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with the condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Koopa. Yes, Pictomancer. It is promised to bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. In the hope you get started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits Koopa. Nice. Pictomancer unlocked. I'm naked. Nice. There we go. Okay, let me make sure to save that. And also, ooh, this is gonna get a little complicated. So do I have extra space? It's only like 10 hotbars. Ooh. I gotta fit in 2 more classes though. One is a melee DPS, the other one is a Pictomancer. So melee DPS maybe will go here. Pictomancer will go here. Yes, please. Yeah, let me do like that. Wait a minute. Was there like a specific armor set that I was supposed to be wearing for my PvP? Yeah, this one's gonna be 20. $21. There we go. Pictomancer. But it is not exactly a class that I care too much about. I wanted a caster class. I didn't want a Pictomancer. Also, what is this quest? Oh, isn't that the white mage? Yeah, it is. Okay, now let's go. Is it Ul'dah who would have the in fact, I also want to go here. Would Ul'dah have the Viper? Do that as well. I mean, I am feeling a bit of a different vibe from this area. Is there new stuff here? There might be new cards. Although it might only appear after I do the story. Let's check. It doesn't look like there's any new cards. Unless this is new. Doesn't look like it's new. Okay, let's move on. That is Cactopot. Let's go check on the island. Pick up a treasure. Okay, I believe this should be good. Yeah, I updated stuff for the next week. Also, this is looking good. This is all up to date. Whoops. Okay. That is island. Let's go grab a treasure. Wait a minute. Oh, the map is not expanded yet. Or is this going to be like a third bullet point? Treasure love quests. Here's the treasure. Oh. I don't know if I asked for that, but sure. Okay, let's open up this treasure. And that should be it for the dailies. I mean, outside of love quests and deliveries. I wonder if... Actually, I could probably double check. Is there a new delivery character? There is not. So I should be fine with delivering stuff to the old characters. Oh. Did they just make the map extremely easy to tell what it is? I mean, I thought part of the fun was trying to figure out where it is. Of course, there's a portal. There we go. Outside of that, other cleanup stuff is love quests and deliveries. Okay, let's go find the Viper. I'm kind of assuming maybe it's gonna be Ulda. Is where I gotta go. There's a lot of people here. Yes, there it is. A worried weaver. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. I should not have started with that accent, because I cannot keep it up. We received an order for a full ensemble, and now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper. Of all things in my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think that what would happen if he starts wielding them in anger. Could you hear the head to the guild to smooth things over? Do not do that accent again. I cannot keep it up. Yeah. Good evening to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make an acquaintance of someone a bit rougher round the edges, someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey is worth hunting in these here parts? Oops. Likewise, I don't understand why this fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered in the name of name of some critters worth killing. Maybe I oughta explain from the beginning. I'm from Tyrol, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. Salt west? You've been there, I reckon. Then you might have seen others who wield the dual blades, or vipers, as we traditionally know. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckoned it was high time I get my new getup bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure. But why do you refuse to pay for your L order? And why are you so intent that I choose my prey? Cause how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. How we vipers do business. It appears the Weaver's Guild doesn't need a fiend felled. That's so. So you're saying that they want something else instead? Money? Payment commensurate with the skill and material required, in guild preferably. Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. He's got no money. So be it. If you only form a payment in the slaying of beasts, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in eastern Thanalan reports that the merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by wild fiends. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin? Never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running a rampart ever since. Scaly. Lot of heads. Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask you a favor, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightened experience. The name's Keshqua. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you to begin there. How do you take out your sword? You have these spiky things blocking it from coming out. What's that look for? Oh, let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us at the right direction. No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we could do is track down the beast, which is a viper specialty. It's a big one. It went after traders carrying tailor materials, bolts of cloth and whatnot. Don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their senses of smell to pick up their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plant to determine how the air tends to flow through the area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter might have made its lair after you've done all that. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain, never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. That's that. So you like the show, don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Turovidral? Thought not. Well, there's a rare breed of beast and that wields all kinds of power they got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespan and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's gotta hunt the Tural Vidral, and so that someone is us, the Vipers. You already including me? You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cutout above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. If you're interested, I can teach you, on one condition. You help me hunt down the Tural Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Ha, hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? Let's head on back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. Where is he? Heshqua. I just gave our weaver friend the good news, and he handed over the set of fancy duds. As promised, gotta say, it's worth the trouble. So, about my offer. You're ready to become a viper and protect folks from the nastiest beast that ever lived? Yes. A mighty fine answer. I'll make a viper of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down since ancient times from the generation of vipers to the next. Assuming you've got the knack for it, our skill can be yours too. I've also got a fresh set of viper gear for you. Yeah, gear. Try it all on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. There we go. A viper unlocked. Oh yeah, I removed the experience bar. Let me put it back in. Where should I put it? Maybe over here is fine? Okay, let's see what we got. What? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't like the new classes that were added. They're a bit meh. They don't feel new and unique. To me, at least. Now let's make sure to save this. Viper is going to be right underneath Reaper. There we go. Now, am I able to do the main quest with a... No, it's level 90. My Viper is not level 90. Shouldn't I have those earrings? Because I could put away this earring. Okay. My intention is I, in fact, want to be this class for the expansion. Which means I want to style my outfit or style my body to fit it. What is that? Bottled fantasy. No, where's the... How do I go to whatever, let's go to New Gridania. So I want to change my hair. Because with all the new... With the new expansion comes a bit of a change to my style. Which also means change my colors, potentially. The hairstyle. What are some of the new hairstyles? I guess there's not specifically new hairstyles. Because I kind of want to have it fit the hairband as well. Okay, I was thinking something down here. Maybe even potentially like a... Well, maybe this could work. Yeah, I think this might work. Hair color. So I want to make the actual hair maybe a different color. Currently it's like black. Make it like this color. And combine it with like that. I look like an NPC. Yes, it's perfect. Lip color. Now, I believe there was like a redesign, so maybe partially make myself a bit more alive looking. Tattoos. Face paint. Don't usually have face paint. But maybe I could add face paint. Oh wait, no, I do have the eyeshadow. And that's purely because for the design of the game. Okay, I think this works. Yes. Because normally I don't like this hairstyle, but with a headband, I think it works fine. That doesn't look good. No, I think I want to remain as is. And then I do want to grab this. There we go. Okay. With this, I should be able to more quickly reach level 90. Remove all these. Keep this in here. Some of the default stuff I move over here. And then I gotta figure out how this class works. Okay, is there a way I could like earn experience for this guy real quick? Because I kind of want to reach level 90 with it and do the main quest. Yeah. Let's try to queue in. Main scenario. Join. I wonder if there's going to be just a bunch of vipers. Okay. Okay, while I'm queued in. Seems like nobody's doing this. Well, you should look the part, but do you feel anything from the soul crystal? Oh, I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a viper. But the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. What is this? Oh, that's the What is this? Oh, you're just gonna give me a Fantasia? Sure, I'll take it. Oh, why hello there, lad. Care to make some easy gil? You need only deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Why ask me? You think some street urchin wouldn't scruple to abscond with the goods or pilfer from my profits? No, I need an adventurer for this work, someone with morals. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here, and rest assured I will know if you're even a gill short. Steps of Nald. Bottled fantasy.
This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true.
Mysterious liquid.
Ah, thank you, sir. I've been waiting for what felt like an age. But finally, it's here, my miracle draught.
Although I'm not gonna change my appearance.
Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a phial of the most mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before laying down for a nap awakens a new man or woman. My Colosseum debut is coming up, and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. As a chiseled, muscly body besides. Aha, I can't wait to show off my new subligar. Take this to the medicine merchant. With my compliments. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true.
Good, you're back, and with my payment, I expect. Every last gill accounted for. I knew you'd do the right job. Now for your payment. But what's this? Oh, that's the guy. He became muscly. A friend of yours. I can't say I recognize him. My client? You mean that little Lalafell gladiator? Isn't that what the medicine does? Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But if I was, I would state your curiosity. I believe I can spare you a file for your own experimentation. Now my business here is done. We'll meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less than certain. I don't believe I can sell these. Market prohibited. Okay. Where's the other one? Yes, there it is. Now I have two Fantasias. Oh, they can be stacked. Oh, I'm almost out of venture things. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Okay, real quick. Although I don't know if I'll be able to identify who's who. Hmm. Eerie Mutt. Um, okay. Okay, hold on. Before I continue, actually, let me continue for now. If you're after deadly predators, try spotting this basin. Lately there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. A befuddled boy. You got a lead already? Maybe there's something to the whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you say. Either they get chased out of their usual habitat, or they were wrong here. Either way, that's bad news for the folk unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Hunting of Vidral is a viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. Sure, don't put this on. Yes. There, here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already, don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created by for the sole purpose of killing Turo Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle for attack to take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of a Viper to wield in tandem, and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like a body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has a capacity to adapt to any situation. Now the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Turo Vidral, but they'll give you a chance to test our new skills. Let me know when you're ready. Let's go. The beasts we're chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over behind the big old tree. No. Are these the Turo Vidral? I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Death rattle. Death rattle. Death rattle. Oh, so this is like 2 blades. This blade and this blade. Yes. Flank sting strike. I'm a little confused on how this works. kind of want to move this over here. Mind's Bane Fang. There it is. So, deliver an attack with a potency of 200. Deliver an attack with a potency of 140. While increasing damage. Okay. Here, let me actually move these over here. Do this like this. Use Twin Blade Bite. Oh, so this is the switching. What is this ability? Supposed to be part of like normal attacks. Use Twin Blood Bite. Come on, which one is it? Use Twin Blood Bite and Twin Fang Bite. How do I use this? How do I switch weapons? Which one is it? Twin blade, twin fang bite? No, twin blood bite. It's supposed to be here. Twin blood bite. That's not it. How do I get it? How do I activate it? Here, maybe some of these activated. How do I make it work? Twin Blood Bite. Twin Blood Fang. Twin Blood Bite. Twin Blood changes to Twin Blood Bite when requirement for executions are met. Okay. Which one of these triggers? Twin Blood Bite. So this turns into Twin Fang Bite. Wait, do I not have this one up? Oh, that's probably why. Oh, I had it all the way over here. Remove that. There we go. We're activated. Oh, there it is. There we go. So there's 1, 2, 3. 5 times 3 is 15. supposed to be 15 abilities. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Is that it? Is that the creature we're hunting? There we go. I don't understand if I'm doing it correctly. Just sort of following whatever is highlighted. There we go. Also, I wonder if it's positional. If he's got positionals. Not bad at all. Those are just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Turo withdrawal we're up against. We call it Ik Sok Jimajun. It's an offshoot of the Brahax, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak of mile wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising students set off to slay it. Facing it head on seemed like a suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked too, almost. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we'd underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick before taking to the skies. I cradled my brother in arms, and he breathed his last. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled my length and breadth of Tyrol looking for that beast, with nothing to show for it but a half a dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folk who'd crossed the salt on a trade ship from Ul'dah. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastward over the ocean. Knowing how clever Ikshok Jumanjun is, I reckoned they'd gone in search of a new hunting grounds, somewhere with an established threat like us vipers. Without an established threat like us vipers. So I bought passage on a ship, and here I am. Little did I know Eorzea would be damn near as big as Tural. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it, or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Yes. Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Ul'dah and see if we can find some more clues as to Ikshok Jumanjin's whereabouts. And there we go. As you saw at the Weavers Guild, chatting up folk ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they've spotted any strange creatures flying around. As for me, I'll study your technique, see if I can brush up on my special graces of whatnot. Okay. Gotta go to the glowing circles. We're not. A flying beast? Why yes, I've had sightings of such a creature, more and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide any more detailed descriptions. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. Discuss the hunt. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about the hunt your local company seemed to be running. We got a system like that back in Tural too, mainly for dealing with Tural Vidral. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope has been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you ever in Tural, maybe you ought to give it a try. Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Tural. But this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in these remote villages in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, blah, blah. Once training is done, you're free to roam wherever you please. There ain't many Tural Vidral that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tural, so many say it's good to keep on the move. Me though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship, and instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into a habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance.
What a winged creature! Oh, well, I've only heard of the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands, and the trouble with the rumors is that they grow ever more fanciful, and with each retelling.
Well, damn, if I know how you did it. But you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to solid lead, the knowledge that Iksok Ojmajun hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taking its time to get the lie of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try my hand at talking to the locals. The best way to learn is by doing. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I've faced meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk, and if I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. And it just so happens I brought someone with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home, and I can sell to keep myself fed. It might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. Who's that?
So those are the ones who slew my pets, interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know they lost their interest in Tanalan. Just as well, its fickle nature may yet bring a greater delights.
Keshqua. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later. And don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. So I gotta be level 83 to continue. Of course there's nobody doing this. Maybe so there's some like normal raids. It's a little shorter. Alliance raids. How do you expect me to level up? Guild tests? I guess maybe it's a bit early. Wait, do I get experience if I was to do like... Maybe Baja is a good spot to try and level up. Hold on, that's not Baja. Where was Baja? I'm kind of forgetting now. Also, what are all these quests? Wait, no, that is Baja. I just can't teleport over here. I wonder if this could, like, a bunch of vipers running around Bajan. There definitely is people going in. And they are vipers and... and all the new classes. Okay. Okay, let me try... actions. Yes. Wherever that is. Wait, where are you? Oh, their entire team is over there. What are they doing? Nope. Yes. Bajan cluster. There's quite a bit of people here. What are you all doing? Are you just grinding up experience, people? Do I get experience for this? Are we potentially going to register? Nice. I guess now over to B. There's a few vipers here. And pictomancers. I guess we're not registering. Oh yeah, do I not, like, have the speed for this area? Hence I'm very slow. Where are y'all going to A? can't see anything. Well, maybe it's fine. Okay. We're getting a lot of clusters. I like that. What is this? This is not the mammoth. Wait. I was a little confused there. How much do I need for the speed scroll? Hold on. What if I like move these guys over here? Ah. and then keep these guys up here. My chair's going down. Oh, this actually makes me dash. I'm falling down. I fell down. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I really need speed. Yep. Oh, I just died. Okay. I feel like this is gonna take a while to try to level up this class. Where are we going? Where did my team go? I just got dropped. Ugh. Okay, I think, here, real quick. I'm gonna enter Zadnor real quick. Wait, no. Exchange deposit and cluster for items. Yes, you need this thing. Is resistance rank 25 the highest? Supplier. I need 20, whatever, million metal. What do I do with these? I forget. No. No. So there's definitely stuff here still I did that I want. Oh, there's also a mount. Historian? Oh, so I can exchange it for a lockbox or mithril coins. I'll take a lockbox. Okay. I want to try to like clean this up in some way. Okay. Let's jump over to over here. Oh, okay, so never mind. I definitely can't do this anymore. So I guess let's just turn these in. I'm gonna throw these away. Okay. Store all these away. There we go. We can throw these away. Here, let me try to sell these. $74. I guess these are now cheap. Wait, do we have new ones for these? There we go. Here, real quick, let me jump over to the market board. Materia. There's the new blue ones. They're expensive. These can give me some millions if they sell. Okay, so selling off all that stuff. 190. Okay. Try to sell those. Okay, so I think I'm not gonna be leveling up fast enough to get the Viper up. So I'll probably just do another class. I guess I'll just continue the Summoner. Although... maybe I could do Monk. Okay, I want to change my outfit for the Monk. And then I'll probably do the... I'll start the story. But real quick, I'll be right back. check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Check. Can't hear myself. Can't hear anything. Come on. Why can't I hear anything? Oh, because you're probably connected to this computer. Okay. Apologize for disappearing for so long. But let me change my outfit. I'm gonna be jumping in as a monk. Mainly because I feel like as a monk, one thing I do definitely want to make sure for my outfit is I want to use just normal fists. So which one? Let's change this one. Okay, so. Wait, is that actually showing the materia? What are those circles for? Or is that colors? Do they have more than just one color now? I think that was actually one of the things that was shown off as a possibility. Okay, monk. I'm gonna do no fists. What pants fit a monk? Because I was thinking of doing like a suit. But maybe not. Or I could do a suit. Be like a John Wick or something. If I don't find anything else that's good. Because there is these ones. If I can find a top that fits well with it. And is also like monk related. Because when I think monk, I usually think some sort of like smaller, not very flary looking outfit. But not naked. Okay, if there's no top that matches it, I might just do suit. Although I kind of don't want to do suit. Just because. I want immersion. No, this is my crafting outfit. maybe I could try this. I know I definitely want a headband. Maybe different pants? Or just keep these pants? No, those pants don't really fit. I mean, these could fit if I dyed like black. There are more than one dye. Because I could make it like this. Okay, I guess this is the normal outfit that it's supposed to fit with. I don't know, maybe it's too much of a samurai outfit. You know what? Maybe I'll just go for a suit. No, no. I'm not going for a suit. Go back. First off. Let me go get black dye. Oh, hey, Draco. Final Fan is doing pretty well. They've added quite a bit. There's supposed to be a graphical update. I can't tell. I know it's very slight. It's not like super too much difference, but it's supposed to be like there's supposed to be like slight upgrades. But currently, I'm gonna go into the expansion with a new class. Now they do have these new classes. There's this one which has got two dual swords. This is one of the new classes, which I kinda want to play as this one, but to try and level it up right now to do the story would take a little long. And the thing is, my collector's edition has this class as the figurine. And then there's this class, which is a painter. It's supposed to be the new mage class. Oh, there's two new classes. Painter and Viper. Or it's called a Pictomancer. Okay. I believe I've decided on what I want for my outfit. No gloves. This will be the top. But since it's gonna take too long to like try to upgrade a Viper to be on the same on this level for me to do the current story, that's why I'm gonna do the monk for the story. There we go. This is the outfit I want. No! I applied it to the wrong class. Monk. Yes. And there we go. My weapons are my fists, because I'm making my weapons hidden. And make sure to save this outfit. There we go. Okay. Main story. Let's go. New continent time. Now, in fact, there does seem to be an area in the new continent that looks like New York. Oh yeah, nice. Let's go RuneScape. What level of woodcutting are you? I believe I was like 86 or something when I last played. Oh, you're trying to get to 90. In 3 days. Think about that. I gotta play the game for 3 days to get 2 levels. Welcome back, Nihilian. I've just had a word from Aaronville. Yeah. I know my main goal for old school RuneScape was to try and just finish all the quests. So therefore I just wanted to level everything up to the quests. Okay, she's gonna inform the travel companions. Well, I gotta wait. I've really wanted to get into that elf city. I believe before last time I played, that was like the last thing I did. Finally reached that elf city. Yeah, It does. Whoa, why is this? I would have assumed would be voice acted already. Okay, Alphanod.
Ojika gave us a good news. We've made it ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself.
There he is. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space.
That's fine. Aaronville, I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves.
They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Toliolal is in the midst of deciding the next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn's servant.
In addition to that, Alphanad and I have other objectives. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors.
Neighbors?
By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interacted with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, and sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabard. But we'll pursue this goal on our own time. You can be assured we'll give the content of all due attention. The contest.
Yes. Mirrored Elfnut. That's his twin sister.
That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're always to do as you like. You want to find out about your grandfather, right, Krill?
He is the Pictomancer in the story.
Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant.
One complicated part about Final Fantasy is that they sometimes use some complex words.
Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter, but you're wearing it.
You don't even know what it is.
Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him.
Also, this is a new race for the expansion. Or technically a new race. So there were these lion people. There was a race of lion people. But they only had males. They just introduced female lion people. Similarly, before, they had female bunny people. And then they introduced male bunny people.
In any case, you're not the only one with the interest in the City of Gold.
He's one of the male bunny people.
The Golden City.
The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of that expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide.
Still playing the part of a stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't dare tell me that you've changed your mind.
We sail and let the wind take us as she pleases.
Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows.
Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Okay. We depart. I keep forgetting to read these small texts. I'm so not used to doing quests already. Since it's been so long since they had like a big expansion. Voice acting, please. Yes.
さすがは冒険者。未知の大陸への旅に期待で胸がいっぱいって感じだな。
Although her voice does not fit her.
それぞれに自分なりの目的があるにせよ。今回は世界の危機を救う旅ってわけでもないしね。
I feel like she should have like a
この冒険を楽しみましょう。
whiny voice.
最初から気を抜くなよ。地図上ではトラル大陸との間も近く見えるかもしれないが、遭難事件が後を絶たない死の三角海域をはじめ難所も多い。リムサ・ロミンサのメルビブ提督が発見した
Yeah.
安全航路があるとはいえ、優雅な旅とは程遠いだろう。
まあ、私がこっちに来た時は特に何事もなくて拍子抜けだったけどな。だとしてもその航路を通ってきた経験者がいるのは心強いわ。当てにさせてもらうわね、ウクラマトさん、エレンビルさん。おう、任せとけ。
そろそろ出航するぞ。
準備はいいか？乗船するぞ。
Okay. We're off to America.
こうして俺たちを乗せた船は出港した。80年ほど前にケテンラムという一人の冒険者が発見したエオルゼアのはるか西に位置するトラル大陸に向けて。
And they're calling it the New World.
待ってろよ親父。継承の儀を勝ち抜いてトライドラの王になるのはこの私だ。
I wonder if they're gonna show off the trailer cutscene. So this over here is Africa. This is supposed to be the evil country over there is Russia. Then on the side over there is Japan. And now we're going to America. But the main continent of the game is Africa, apparently. And it's not just conjecture. Yes, it's not just conjecture because they even share the cultures. like the evil empire has borscht, which is a Russian dish,
航海は順調か
and they live in the snow.
ああ、ここまではな。
Yes. Actually, in Genshin,
海ってのは
the
急に
evil
表
empire is
情を
also
変える
Russian.
からな。いつ嵐が来てもいいように備えとけよ。
But that's more like literally, it's Russia. They have Russian names, they have Russian titles for everything. I feel like it's fun
ゴールド
sometimes.
シャーレアンを出てずいぶん経つのに
It's fun to
見
see
える
certain
のは
like
水平線だけ分かってはいたけどトラル大陸は遠いわね
I mean, yeah, I guess. One thing about Final Fantasy XIV
乗り合わせた人たちの中に
is
は
they sort of
何
like
度かトラル大
incorporate a
陸を
bunch of
訪
the
れてい
older
る人
Final
がいる
Fantasy
みた
games.
いなの継承の儀やトライオラについて話を聞けたわ
There's
まだまだ後悔は
there's
続
certain
くでしょう
areas
か
that
ら
are kind of like
あなたも聞いてみ
the
たらどう
place from the old games. Well,
この海を
So
おじいちゃんが見たのかしら
that's a bit of a different story. Because the reoccurrence of Sid is a bit of a different explanation for that. It's not the same Sid. But they have a very specific thing where they do repeat Sid. Retired mercenary. I see you're in Eorzea before. I see you in Eorzea before. I see you in Eorzea before. Oh, I think... Yeah. So, the thing is, about Sid, is that the first Sid was just, like in the first Final Fantasy game, there was just a mention of Sid. Which is mentioned that he created the airships, so to say. And then after that, starting with like the second Final Fantasy, it was just sort of like, it just became a running gag that there's this character named Sid who runs the airship. Now I still have like a slight belief that what if it is the same Sid from all these, like he's the same Sid that travels through different worlds. Here, let me pull this up. There's a bunch of different Sids. So the thing is, in Final Fantasy XII, he's kind of the villain. And he actually is kind of becoming like God. So there's reasons to believe that theory. Yes. Although here he's like a young dude. In Final Fantasy 13. But the thing is, so in Final Fantasy 15, Sid was this old guy. But he has a daughter. His name is Cindy. I believe. That was her name, yeah. Yeah, Cindy. And then, in Final Fantasy 16, first off, Final Fantasy 16, Sid actually becomes a pretty big character. In Final Fantasy 16, he's actually a very important character that is quite... Well, I mean, his name is Sidolphus. But then, he has a daughter named Mid. Because he dies. And the one funny thing about her is that she invents the ship. And she almost invents an airship. But then she stops because she believes creating an airship is gonna be too much power for their world to handle, and that it would just fall into the wrong hands. Yes. Many people made that joke. Although the other thing is, Mid is actually another character from, like, Final Fantasy IV. But yeah, all of Final Fantasy is kind of like constantly referencing itself. Here's another thing. Yeah. There's another thing where... I don't know if you know the series Nier Automata. Or just Nier in general. Nier Automata is like the second installment of the game. So Nier Automata is this... You might have like seen like... Maybe seen like cosplay. Because it's one of the most common cosplays that people do. So there's this one interesting thing about this game, is that the developer of this game, he specifically made a point that anywhere this game appears, yeah. So he made a point that any reference to this game will always be canon. Nobody can reference this game and have it not be canon. So therefore, any collaborations they do with other games is always going to be canon. Which, in fact, Final Fantasy XIV does a collaboration with them. There's an entire raid that's a collaboration with Nier Automata. You get like full-on outfits from Nier Automata. And all of it is canon. And in fact, not just is it canon, it's actually important to the story. It continues the actual Nier Automata game and is crucial to the story. And you would not know the continuation of the story unless you play Final Fantasy XIV. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Burly adventurer. The Marnul Jaw's leader is said to have welcomed Katrinaram with open arms. These names are going to be horrible. Katenaram. Ketenaram? So, when this game made us go to Garlemald, which is the evil Russian Empire, all the names there were Russian, so I was able to just normally pronounce them. Now, whatever this is, even if this is an actual language, I don't know if this is based off of some actual language or not, but however you pronounce that, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. and the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end in testimony to the ocean's peril. Self-assured trader.
An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports. Eorzea and Tural both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the
No! They did this in the 5th expansion, 5.0. They took every race and renamed it. So now, the race known as the Mikote are no longer the Mikote, are now the Hetsaro. The Hrothgar are no longer the Hrothgar, they're now the Zabral. But it made sense in the other one because we were in a parallel universe. Why did they have to rename it here?
Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense.
The thing is, I believe it's probably gonna be some sort of reference to another Final Fantasy game. That's usually what it is. They're trying to like merge a bunch of Final Fantasy games together. And sort of, because Final Fantasy games are typically like, each game is its own universe. But here, it's as if they're trying to be like, this is how these universes fit together. Because in these places, they name these races differently. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wook Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what Mamul Jah Balok was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contestants, not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Fonjiantain.
Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. For Fonjantain's the name. I was working at Eshtime's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room of another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin. And so, Tuliolal seemed to like the perfect place to begin new. Hopefully things will be better this time. Okay. Trial. Let's go. Kuriru. Oh, I haven't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wukalamat and Aranville teach us what the ones we should know.
Oh, they're gonna teach us what the new races' names are?
Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's gather in the cabin. Because, you know, that's the important part. Renaming all the races.
「どんどん揺れが大きくなってきたわね。どう？船酔いの具合は。
バカ言うんじゃねえ。この私が船酔いなんざ。ただ
I don't
ち
personally
ょっ
like
とばかり気持
the
ち
new
悪い
design
だけ
they
だ。
made for the female
それが船酔いって言うんじゃないの？
because the Hrothgar is very
君
animal
も
looking.
トラル大陸の出
He's
身ら
got
しい
like a
ね。
hunchback.
ならば
It's
向
like
こ
this
うには
massive
ビエラ族
beast
の
looking
集落
thing.
が。
I feel like they should have
現地じ
sticked
ゃ
with that
シャトナ族
for the
って
female
呼ばれて
version
るんだが、
rather than
主に
making
大
it
陸
more
の北
human
側
looking.
ザカトラルで
I
暮らし
think
て
it looks a little too human.
ご家族もそちらに？
さて、父親は生まれた時からいなかったしな。名前すらわからないってのが正直なところだ。だが母親は
I mean, I guess.
大
Oh,
丈
a fight.
夫かしら。
どうやら状況はあまり良くないようだね。私たちもできることを手伝おう。
後にも先にも俺はあれほど荒れた海を見たことはない。熟練の船乗りさえもが高波と強風に翻弄され甲板を滑り落ち、そいつを助けようとしたアリ勢までも危うく海に放り出されるところだった。
Nice.
片や冒険者は魔性壁発動機をやたらと的確に起
I feel
動
like
し
my
て
character looks kind of
落
like
雷
an
から船
NPC.
を守っていたな。普通に生きてれば使うことのない代物だと思うが、一体どこで覚えたやら。
We have a magical shield that
も
protects
ちろ
us
んウクラ
from
マトも
lightning.
救助に奔走していたさ。どっちが要救助者だかわからないありさまだったがな。そんなこんなで嵐が過ぎ去る頃、俺たちはトラル大陸を見ずして疲労困憊のありさまだった。今にして思えば、この嵐から俺たちの継承をめぐる冒険は始まっていたんだ。
Yeah, it fits together. Generally speaking. I look very monk-like, hopefully. I still feel like the top is a little too much, but it's technically a samurai top. Yep. See ya.
お前も起きたか。嵐が過ぎたらちょっとは気分がマシになったけど、大地の上じゃないと落ち着かねえぜ。早くトラル大陸に着かねえかな。
見ろ、海鳥が飛んでる。陸地が近いって証拠だ。もう少し辛抱するんだな。
一時はどうなることかと思ったけど、無事に到着できそうで何よりね。
怪我を負った船員を見てきたけれど、容体は安定していたよ。この分なら彼も大丈夫だろう。
何よりだ。それなら心置きなく小舟に乗り換えられる。トライオラの近海は岩礁地帯になってる。大型船じゃこの辺りまでが限界なんだ。
Wait, are you on shore already?
運んでくれてありがとな。
なーに気にするな。それが俺らの仕事だからよ。むしろあれだけの嵐に遭遇して何の被害も出さずに済んだのはあんたらのおかげだ。みんな継承の儀で勝つのはあんただって言い始めてる。これじゃあ賭けにならねえよ。
お前らの期待に応えて王になってみせるぜ。まだ船酔いが。
俺たちで最後だ。他に言い残したことがないなら行くぞ。
Okay. Oh, is this the video?
青い空と海、そして
Or not.
未知なる冒険。さあ、いよいよだね。
It's supposed to be, I guess, a parallel of the video.
随分と楽しそうだな。
Looks a bit awkward when I remember the video.
見えてきたぞ。私たちの新しい冒険の舞台が。
れが私の生まれ育った大地、そうトラル大陸だ。
Nice. It's South America.
多部族国家とは聞いてたけど、本当にいろいろな種族が暮らしてるのね。
あそこにいるのはバネバネ族に似ているけれど、羽の色味が違っているようだ。
A new
お
Vana
前らに
race?
とっては珍しいものだらけだろ。航路が確立してるって言っても、海を越えてやってくるやつなんてほとんどいねえからな。おまけにトライオラには遠洋航海できる船がねえから、出ていくやつだってもあれだ。
傭兵志望のマムージャ族がリムサロミンサの商船に乗ってたまにエオルゼアへ渡っていくぐらいだな。
つまり我々はこの国ではとても珍しい存在だということだね。
ところで勝手に上陸してしまったけれど、入国手続きは必要ないのかしら。
お前たちと一緒にいるのが誰だと思ってんだ。
There's the other Hrothgar. It's not a Hrothgar, it's a Zabral.
ええ、そうですが。
我がトライオラでは現在次代の王を決める儀式が行われようとしている。そんな時に怪しい輩が入り込まぬよう目を光らせているのだ。お前たち何しにこの国へ来た？
悪い悪い、こいつらは私の協力者なんだ。
ウクラマト様、王女のお連れの方々でしたか。大変失礼いたしました。
いいって、仕事熱心な兵に恵まれて王女として頼もしいぜ。
では我々はこれで。
へえ、本当に王女様なんだ。どこからどう見たって王女だろうが。ま、それはさておき。よく来たな、トライオラへ。お前たちを歓迎するぜ。
Okay. Here's all the new people that jumped in here that are currently watching the cutscene.
Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound.
That's not a lot of experience.
Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so?
We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then.
Followers.
Waklamot, are you unwell?
No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win with the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact.
That sounds lovely, but the group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone would be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respect from distance, but you're just so easy to approach.
And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me.
You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise.
They did have a point. Wukalamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, the person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move into 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me. Finally, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then.
We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around.
That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wukalamat's nausea subsides. We need not for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh.
Wukalamat?
Now then, seeing as we are already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coast waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored in the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from the inland settlements. Much of this incoming traffic is from Yokturau, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods of export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off onto the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Woklamat and Kryle are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind. Yeah. Let's go.
This is Bayside Bevy, Teliali's largest market. Being right in the harbor, everything from the fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Teliala, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trades are coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachubekimeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northward, up to the stairs in a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the looks on your faces.
Oh, hunts. Can I already start that? No.
What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Telialu?
Oh, that's Kryle.
I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. We fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warned of the idea at once, but had one built immediately.
Wait a minute. If you have Aetherites, why were we on a ship? Don't Aetherites just let you teleport?
Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up to the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate which leads to Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though that's the headquarters of the Landsguard.
Attunement complete. I gotta attune all of these, I think.
We have a lot of narrow winding streets and to crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Woklamat gets her endless endurance.
Oh, they've removed an ability. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Teliolal, preserving the peace. The Lions Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Ja took over the commander. And title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphanod and Al-Asay should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time to show. I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right in the northern end of the Tulamala Rock. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Of course, as usual, I don't have control over my time. Everybody needs me to do something for them. Hence, soon I'm gonna have to disconnect.
Massive, isn't it? And on the other side of the equally massive bridge to match is an equally massive bridge to match.
It's the Golden Gate Bridge.
Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok-Hui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern land of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern land of the father.
So, North and South America.
Which lies beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought titanic battles. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are all part of Teliolal Nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when my papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts, and we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm a Dawn Servant. But until then, you just have to wait. Are you saying we're not going to go up there? In this expansion?
I'll hold you to that.
I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Teliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself.
The City of Stairs.
We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Teliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know if you will continue on. The Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Woklamat and Kryl are now accompanying you.
Okay.
This was originally the site of Yok-Hui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zak-Tural to appease the god who slumbered in the great ocean trench. After the Yok-Hui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing this new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district until... Residential district? Are you adding a residential district? We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. What's the housing at? Results period? Although, I'm very unlikely to want to live here. What is that? What's this music? Papa's place is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates invincible Brazilians. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of the place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What matter of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all over Yoktural clans. Mumalja, Zabral, Palupalu, Moblin, and Hanu. We also have Tonawawata, Tsaro, and Shitona, who moved south from the ancestral land of Zaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representative, Taliolo diverse character. The abhorrence of each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. And those Kryle. I'm glad you think so. Well, we continue down the stairs. Okay, real quick. Take a photo with your friend in the savanna biome.
How do I take out my... There it is. Why? Where's the savanna biome? Where are you at? This is the savanna biome. Map. Said Savannah Rest Area 2. Or do you mean Savannah Rest Area 1? 2. Wait, where's Savannah Rest Area 2? There's Savannah Plaza, Savannah Rest Area 1. Oh, I see you, because you're covering it. Where are we supposed to take a picture? Just anywhere? Where are you at? I see you. Hold on, I gotta position myself. I mean, you're standing on a... What? I was trying to look at the photo, but it didn't let me... Oh, I think I was supposed to hold Y. Y. Okay. Where's the next spot? Down the stairs? The huge drum. It's not a drum. It's a gong. The big drum there is called a dawn herald. They play in the formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard return from the dangerous duty. Why are some of your names in English, but some have like your own language? I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Hey, is that a quest? Alpaca? Oh, it's one of those porters. So instead of chocobos, we have alpacas. And here are the dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear in other nations that use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Teliolol. We have them in the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits.
This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Toral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tilialal, everyone began using its present name in the honor of its great achievement. His great achievement. Through this gate, in Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city, depending on the right of succession asks of you, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas. Ah, those are the alpacas. Here's some four-legged fiends. Here's some. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. If you wish to learn the history of Teliol, then look no further. These stone pillars. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you see there's something much more interesting. Now, I don't know if I should jump into that right now. I did get a weapon. Just let me jump into it. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, in his journey to the Unite Our Lands. We call it the Teliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Teliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can't never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said two grew to be closest friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer later on. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between the lands and yours for a while, but then it assumed he was lost at the sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the Anu Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. The people of Alfinod almost mistook for Vanuvanu. They are Vanuvanu, with just different colors. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicts here is the Zabral like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yakatel. The actions Papa took in the end that conflict have been hailed as the first steps in the foundation of Teliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bajan known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be equal status. How dramatically culture can vary within location. Let's see. This one's the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazuma Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver, it's the goblins. And the silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people in distant Tural counterparts. If you're done with this first half, we can move on to the second. Lay of Gold. Lay of Gold, this pillar shows the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urquapaka. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Teliolal markets, and they travel peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you, so that's the little dudes. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath their baked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Now, this one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle of the legendary Tural Vidral Veligarmanda. I should explain that Tural Vidral is a culture that has lived for far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to perpetual power. The Tataru described the Far Eastern auspicities as in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Veligarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, or so ago, its ruined reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Orkopaka mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see the likeness on Teliolal's nation's emblem and adorning the banners of the place. The lay of proof. That big fellow is the Yokhui, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern regions to heel, they then turned northward, stirring their sights on Jak Tural. You'll recall these massive bridges they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains Orkopaka. I've never even seen any of their kind as so much as set foot in the city. Sounds like robots. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea in stone. What would move them to renounce their ambition and their place in Tural history? Okay. Oh, this one's unmarked. Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says it has left a blank pillar. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Taliolo history, whatever it might be. Had you had your fill of history? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises that seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, let's take our best restaurant in the city. I'll take you to the best restaurant. I like the sound of that. Now I might have to end it off here. Wait, do I have to like attune myself to each one of these stones? Yes, I do. I guess as a last thing to do, I'll go around, attune myself to all the crystals.
Okay. Oh no, I didn't actually want to speak to you. I just wanted the crystal. There's 3 more crystals. I guess I should have opened them when we were walking around the town. I guess now I gotta go all the way around. Okay. Now last one. There we go. Last crystal. That should be all of them. Hold on. Okay, I'll probably be heading out. See you later tonight, probably, because I gotta go do the dailies again on the evening. Okay, see you. Bye.